Okay.
They can just give me food, no?
Sure.
Check, check, 1, 2. Magandang gabi, everyone. Thank you so much for being here for the 6th annual LVM. Our performance will get started in about 5 minutes or so, so please sit tight. If you want to, we do have food in the corner. We also have a little display about the club and its history, as we are celebrating 10 years. And our performers will be with you soon. Thank you so much for being here.
I can't hold on.
don't know if you've been here before, like last year, but we're back. My name is Claire. I'm one of the lead vocalists of the band. And to my left, we have Ina on the guitar. To my right, I have Harvey. Harvey's coming back for us. Right here, we got Joelle. Give some love for Joelle. And the beat of the band is right behind me. Are you guys enjoying so far? Well, there's fruit right there, so get in line while it's still there. And yeah, just enjoy the show. preview, an appetizer, if you will, of the incredible night we have planned for you all. But first, I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Shanara. I go by she, her, and I am going to be one of your two hosts for today. The other one was shredding over there. I joined the club when I first started at UMass Boston as a freshman, and shortly after I joined the club, this amazing event was established. LuzViMinda, Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, a celebration of the Philippines, not as a monolithic culture, but for all the richness and variety that it brings. And we are on the 6th year. Yeah, that deserves some applause. The incredible students here at Pinoy have put together an amazing show for you. It's truly touching. If you see me come back up here with tears, please ignore that. But of course, to start off any good event, we gotta pay respect to our roots. So I would now like to welcome up Ali to the stage to perform the national anthem of our beloved Philippines. Bayang magiliw, pelas na silangan ng alam ng puso, sa titig mo'y buhay, lupang hinirang, duya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupi, di ka pasisil, sa daga at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mo buhaw, magdilag ang tula at awit sa paglayan minamahal, ang kislap ng mawawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning, ang bituin at araw niya kailang pagmami magdidilim, lupang na araw ng luwatin magsinta, puya langit sa piling mo, aming lagaya na pagmamagapi, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. Amazing, thank you so much, Ali. Next up, to give you a proper intro to the show, I would like to introduce the president of Hoy Pinoy for 2025, Ms. Fasha Manson. All right, hi everyone. How are we doing today? Very good? Did people get food? I hope so, yes. That's going to be open. We're doing a different setup. If you were here last year, it'll be open the rest of the show, so you don't have to wait in a very long line. Could I have my e-board come up to the stage with me? All right. Our 2024 to 2025 e-board is ginormous and ginormously full of love. So I'm just gonna pass the mic down, and I'd love for you guys to just introduce yourselves and your role.
Hi, my name is Lorraine. I'm the public relations officer. Hello. No, I'm one of the historians. Hi, it's Claire again. I'm the secretary and one of the creative directors.
Hi, my name's Naomi. I'm also one of the historians.
Hi, I'm Jacob. I am the event coordinator of Hoy Pinoy.
Hi, I'm Joelle. I'm the other creative director. Hello po, my name is Lexi, and I'm one of the performance coordinators this year.
Hello. Hi, my name is Max, and I'm one of your other performance coordinators this year.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Ashley Garcia, and I am Hoi Pinoy's president and performance coordinator for the 2024-2025 year. Can we just give another hand to this amazing board? I'm so lucky to work with each one of you guys. Like, oh my God, sorry, I'm gonna make you guys cry already. Each one of these individuals is like, they surpass the limits of their responsibilities in their roles on the e-board, and I don't think we would be able to have the community that we have in Hoi without each one of your energy and intention that you put into this club. It is an honor, like, to work with you all, and I don't take that for granted. So thank you again, and we can't wait to put on a great show for you guys. Yay. I'm gonna have you guys get ready and I'll say the speech. Okay. I wanted to give some mentions, so the long stuff before we get started with the show. So, of course, we have a lot of thank yous to give for being able to put on this type of show every single spring semester. I'd like to give a big shout out to the Hoi alumni of this club. This is actually the 10th year of the Hoi Pinoy version of the Filipino club here at UMass Boston. So we were founded, rebranded by Sam Padrigalan and other co-founders, Josh Abalos, to name another one, in 2015. So this is our 10th year of Hoi Pinoy, and we are so happy to have grown and strengthened this community here at UMass Boston. I'd like to also give a huge thank you to the Asian Student Center, to all of our friends in the other Asian clubs at UMass Boston, Student Multicultural Affairs, Anandita, thank you so much for your support. Event Services, our advisor this year, Dr. Son Kalam, the Asian American Studies program for supporting us and being here today. The Asian American Studies 250G class, which is currently focusing on Filipino American Studies this spring. All of our modern performers today, this year's volunteers, I'll read their names: Ades, Haley, Richard, Jasmine, Jeffrey, Jason, Alex, Dominic, Wyatt. Thank you so much, guys. If you can hear me, we would not have been able to put up this show without you guys. And then, of course, the food that you're eating is provided by Jules Kitchen. He is amazing, and we hope you enjoy his food today. The artwork in the hallway is provided by artist Luwanda Lim. She is amazing, and we also hope that you enjoy her pieces and what they mean. And Eskwelahan Filipino, which has lent us the beautiful costumes for Sinkyo that you will see at the end of the show. So can we just give a round of applause to all these amazing people? And then one more round of applause for all of the loved ones, family, and friends, all of you guys being here to support us. This show would not be a show without an audience, so we're really thankful for you guys to be here, to give your time on a Saturday afternoon to join us in the Hoi community. And with that, I would like to introduce this year's Hoi Pinoy LuzViMinda 2025 theme. So our theme this year, we do one every year since we began doing this show. Our theme this year is Pinoy Pride, a celebration of Halo-Halo Identities. LuzViMinda 2025 invites you to savor Pinoy Pride, a celebration of Halo-Halo Identities. The beloved Filipino dessert serves to represent our community's spectacular blend of different perspectives, experiences, and backgrounds. Like many layers contained in Halo-Halo, Filipino history contains realities of colonization, diaspora, activism, perseverance, and celebration that contribute to the expressions of the Filipino identity today. This Halo-Halo identity also symbolizes intersectionality. We recognize and empower individual experiences shaped by the complex interplay of social categories like race, ethnicity, nationality, gender, sexuality, and class. At UMass Boston, every member of Hoi Pinoy brings value to our community when they share their most authentic selves. We embrace this year's theme to honor this diversity, simultaneously with our shared heritage and humanity, understanding that our individual selves contribute to the richness and complexity of the Filipino experience. I also want to bring space to say that this theme was made prior to the new administration coming into office. We as a board wanted to take a moment to acknowledge the current state of our nation, in which there has been an immense surge in the disregard for queer, BIPOC, working class, immigrant, and underserved communities. Let this show be a reminder of the importance of our communities and the many different identities and cultures we inhabit. Let this show be a potent reminder of the strength found in our communities and the myriad identities we hold. Let this show be a powerful affirmation. We have every reason to be proud. Please welcome LuzViMinda 2025.
In what way or ways are you or your identity halo-halo?
I think just for me, if I had to tell you who I am second generation Filipino American, who's in Mindanao, the southern part of the Philippines. I'm a guy, I'm a woman, person of color, Asian American. There's a lot of duality, I think, in my identity. Even my astrological signs. I'm an Aries, fire sign, Cancer, water sign. That's my sun and moon. So there's already opposites, or lack of better words with that. Expressing myself in the form of halo-halo identity. The dessert is so pretty to look at, and our cuisine has allowed us to combine all these ingredients and make it something not only really satisfying to look at, but also satisfying to eat. It's just overall a beautiful combination of flavors and foods and tastes. So I think in that same sense, I've been on a journey of trying to integrate all these different parts of myself in my identity, and also make it something that I feel is beautiful.
UMass Boston, I guess, is not just a place where I just focus on studying, focusing on my identity as a student, but I also now have a place where I can focus into my identity as a Filipino, Filipino American. The balance, between the two is where I guess a mix of my identities lie. And rather than just focus all my time onto one thing, now I have multiple things that I could do, learn, and have fun with.
Nung lumipat ako dito sa Amerika, mula sa Pilipinas, mga 6 years ago, parang may mga parte ng personalidad ko na kailangan ko baguhin. I felt like I had to fit in. Kasi I was new. I was new to everything. I was new to school. I was new to the country. Kailangan ko baguhin some ways of my thinking. Saka yung sense of humor ko kasi. Parang nung kakalipat ko lang dito, kailangan hindi ako mag-joke na gano'n. Kailangan American humor or American jokes. Feeling ko, I used to be ashamed with my Filipino culture because of how I felt so different, and now I don't care anymore. Because I love our culture, and I love our humor. I love our sense of humor. I see it all the time on TikTok.
I was born here, so a lot of my mannerisms and the stuff I know is from here in Massachusetts or in America in general. I didn't get to learn a lot about my Filipino culture until probably in college, mixing my American culture with my Filipino heritage, and then also mixing my Chinese heritage in it as well. So it's 3 different prongs, having to find a way to incorporate everything of those cultures together. Kind of amazing for halo-halo. There's a lot of sometimes chaotic ingredients all put together all in one place. But as I've gotten older, it's gotten easier for me to kind of blend everything together to make some sort of weird agglomeration of all the cultures together.
Blood-wise, or bloodline-wise,
I'm mixed. So like my mom, she's half Chinese, and my dad's like full. So I was like, am I really like full Filipino to be sharing my experiences with people because I'm only like, I don't know, 75% Filipino? Then again, it's like, what is like full Filipino? What does that really mean? My experience is going to be different from someone else who identifies as Filipino American, and I've learned to be more accepting of the fact that I am mixed.
I don't necessarily find myself to define my own Filipino American experience. I think a lot of the opportunities and experiences I've had reflect a lot of different aspects of what it means to be Filipino American. I was the darkest student in my graduating class. So at first, I really didn't know what it meant to be Filipino or Filipino American just by some of these external pressures that influenced how I wanted to define myself. But then after that came the realization that there isn't one way of defining what it means to be Filipino or Filipino American, and that the juggle between these different aspects of my identity is part of the whole.
My identity is halo-halo is because when I am queer, when I'm Filipino American, I'm getting non-conforming. And those perspectives as a whole is important. It makes who I am. And I feel like without one of those things, I'm not me. It's to celebrate not only my Filipino American side, but also to celebrate my other identities as a whole. And having that space to do that is important.
A lot of who I am feels a lot like halo. Like, I think part of what I think about is just the fact that like everything kind of mixes together or like kind of blends together. I think even now, like in 20, I still feel like I'm figuring out a lot of like the different parts of my identity, like the little like ingredients that like you might not notice like when you're first like my Filipino ethnicity and then my American nationality. Like out of my family, I'm like the first one to be born in America, so I think having to like navigate that identity has been difficult just because I feel like, you know, parents don't completely understand. And then also, I think like my queer identity like, is something I'm very like, proud of. But for a really long time, it wasn't something I like understood very well. Like with my gender identity, my gender expression, so like figuring out exactly what that is. But like it's a fun journey. I like doing it, and I'm very proud that that's something that I get to explore. My last big thing that I think about is like my education, my career choices. Being like a double major in like the sciences and the arts, and then also like completing a minor in the humanities. Thinking about myself as like a scientist, a musician, and an activist, and trying to occupy the spaces in a way that's like authentic and meaning, and trying to explore ways to express those different identities in like the same space or at the same time. I think it's really fun, and I don't know, like I really love that part of like my halo identity.
First of all, like my identity is like a mixture of everyone that I've, interacted with. So I'm parts my mom, my parents, I'm parts my friends, I'm part, like, unfortunately the media I consumed very primarily online. Like me personally, a lot of the things that I, or like goals that I have in life, like they're not all from like one category, like I have different aspirations, like regarding like my career, my family life, house, financially, etc., etc. I'm 20. Who am I to like start looking for like a life partner right now? I have like bigger fish to fry, and that's my degree. Choosing which goals I have to prioritize or like put my energy into. I guess it's also like how the part.
To me, identity is intersectional, and because it's intersectional, it's inextricable. Sort of like, we can single out all of these things, but take one away, and that's not who I am anymore, right? For example, a ako si Ina. Yung ethnicity ko ay Filipino. Yung nationality ko ay American. Malapit na akong maging nurse. I am non-binary. Queer ako. I'm a psychology double major on top of nursing. Taga sa California ako. Lahat na yan, all of those things come together and make who I am. And it's only all of those things together that make me me. A lot of it is learning how to coexist with all these different things, all these different voices, all these different societal forces, historical contexts, and sort of learning how to navigate where I exist at the intersection of all of those.
Not one nation or place has the same, all the same people. There's going to be people with different backgrounds, different languages, different views, just a whole bunch of stuff that has to be put together and kind of made to work. So I feel like Halo-Halo kind of represents society and the world in general, because we kind of have to figure out how we can mix together.
I think in a larger context, I hope that this Halo-Halo theme empowers people from any identity really to be okay with that state of just being. And it's going to be messy. When you eat Halo-Halo, you start and you just look at this combination of different things layered. And then you go over with the spoon and you mix it all up. And I think it's going to be a pleasant experience. Some people try Halo-Halo for the first time and they're like, I don't like the beans, you know? You're beautiful and worth exploring ourselves. Even if it feels like we're this big blob with so many things and it's so confusing, you can stir around, find what you like and don't like, make it work for you. Yeah.
Sayaw-Sabongko is a popular Philippine folk dance that involves dancers performing acrobatics and teamwork while dancing on a narrow bench. The dance is typically performed by two people who jump and frequently switch places with each other. Sayaw-Sabongko, which translates to dance on a bench, illustrates the persistent culture of the Pangasinan people despite colonial influences from the Spanish. off the show, right? As you can see, Sayaw sa Bangko, as with a lot of the performances you'll see, are traditional Filipino dances, things that endured throughout our history, through colonization, through multiple changes, and it's something that we celebrate. Sayaw sa Bangko, as well as the next few dances that you will see, are from the northernmost island group. It's all an island, right? Northernmost island group of Luzon, where I happen to be from. My mother and her family are from Balanga and Bataan. My Lola is from the Kiangan tribe, so I am deeply rooted in Luzon, love going back whenever I can. But I'm curious about everyone here. Raise your hand. Who's here's family is from Luzon? Make some noise. Yeah. Going a little further south, not all the way down, you'll find the island group of the Visayas. Cebuanos, anyone in here? Visayas? As you can see, my co-host is from the Visayas. And finally, southernmost island group is the Mindanao. Anyone here from Mindanao? Woo! Yeah, small but mighty crew. Something really fun about this club in particular, as I mentioned, my family's from Luzon. I knew a couple people from the Visayas when I was growing up. But it wasn't until I came to UMass Boston that I met people whose families were from Mindanao. And I think that's just one of the most beautiful things about being in community like this, about connecting with other Filipino Americans and people who just celebrate the culture. You get to meet people from all walks of life, and you get to put on something like this. Are we enjoying the show so far, folks? Amazing. So, continuing onward, we have another performance for you, something that has stood the test of time. We have a dance called Sakuting. Sakuting is a Filipino folk dance that originates from the Abra province in the Ilocos region of the Philippines. It imitates a match between Ilocano Christians and non-Christians during the Spanish colonial rule. The dance incorporates the use of Filipino martial arts called arnis by using 2 bamboo sticks as extensions of the arms while fighting the opponent. Sakuting revitalized arnis and is accompanied with upbeat music from a rondalia, a Spanish guitar. Please enjoy Sakuting. try out our knees. I swear, it's one of the coolest martial arts out there, and it's Pinoy, baby. In addition to some amazing dances, we also have some solo performances for y'all. So without further ado, I'd like to welcome up Adriana Donosio to the stage to sing Ikaw by Yen Constantino. And doesn't she look gorgeous? Spoiler alert. Bear with us, folks. We're just going to do a little troubleshooting. Adriana, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Adriana Denisio. I'm a sophomore here at UMass Boston, and I'm majoring in psychology. I was born in New Jersey. I'm full Filipino American, and I have one sister, and my parents are here today, so I'm really happy. Thank you for being here. I didn't get to write a description for my performance, but I wanted to say that I'm dedicating this song to my parents, even though it's a love song, because they have helped me a lot through this year, and I wanted to say thank you, and I love you both so much.
Piano version or full instrumental?
Full instrument.
Perfect.
Is everyone enjoying the show so far?
That group is known as Alcada in the Philippines and is known as the world's largest group by those countries. They can reach up to 100 pounds and length over 3 feet.
And next, we're gonna add sabah.
Sabah bananas are Filipino plantains. Compared to other bananas, sabahs are shorter, starchier, and bigger.
Next, we want to add the red beans.
Red beans are tiny powerhouses, having nutrients and flavor. They're often used in Asian dishes and desserts, and they are associated with good luck and happiness.
Next, we're gonna add cotton.
Cacao is a sugar palm tree, often called the tree of hope for its ability to thrive in various difficult conditions. The seeds are edible and are often preserved in syrup or alcohol.
Alright, now we're going to add the coconut trees.
Coconut squirt or gelatinous green coconut is known as makapuno in the Philippines. It's sweet and has a soft texture, making it unlike regular coconut.
Just look at the... Oh my, this is some awesome stuff.
Now we're going to add the
Nata cocoa is a chewy, translucent jelly made from fermented coconut water. The texture comes from the microbial cellulose of bacteria. A special balance makes it a fan favorite in any dessert.
And now it's time to add the ice. She's ice, so there's not actual fresh fruit.
Now we add evaporated milk.
Evaporated milk is milk that's been evaporated. With less water, it has a flavor, creamy texture, and just
Here, mango ice cream, umi ice cream.
Ube and mango are two classic ice cream flavors in the Philippines. Ube is a sweet purple yam with a rich creamy flavor, and mango is our fruit staple. And now, time for the panipe.
Panipe is made from toasted young glutinous rice. It has a unique texture, bringing crispy and chewy element to halal.
And now, we're going to try to mix it.
LVM Halo-Halo taste test.
This is so good. This deserves 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom.
What's up, everybody? It's me again, Harvey. How's everyone doing tonight? I can't hear. How's everyone doing tonight? That's right. Man, I was the co-president of Pinoy last year. Graduated in May last year. It's great to be back. See all of you again. Enjoy the culture and all the hard work that all these students have provided to us tonight. I joined the club back in 2020 online. And essentially, I got to know no one, and I think quarantine for everybody, there was no social life. But as soon as I got onto campus, I was pulled into it, and right away, they signed me up for Kamai. Willingly, not unwillingly, just want to clarify. Made it to become an e-board my first year on campus, and eventually become co-president for the last 2 years. I'm so proud of what everyone's done tonight, and all year, you guys have really made us proud, all of us who've come before you. But we're gonna move on to the second part of the show, Visayas. I feel like as a Cebuano, it's only appropriate for me to be up here. Any Cebuano in the house? Yeah? Visaya in general? All right. Our first dance from the Visayas is What I. So both the native people and the language of the Eastern Visayas region are traditionally called What and they hail from the 6 provinces of Eastern Samar: Northern Samar, Western Samar, Leyte, Southern Leyte, and Bilaran. What I is about a courageous woman who is ready to stand up against any challenge. She is a muse who, despite being generous, does not get intimidated by anyone. What I is a folk song where dancers perform a combination of modern and folk dance steps. Let's make some noise for What I.
What
ating paraluman, kiming palagi mapagbigay. Ngunit iba ang waray-waray, walang sindak kanino man. Kaming babaeng waray-waray ay siga-siga kahit saan, pagkat kami ay lumalaban. Kapag hinamon ang away, waray-waray, hindi katakas. Waray-waray, handang matodas. Waray-waray, bahal na bukas. Waray-waray, manligas. Waray-waray sadyang minatakas. Waray-waray handa ng magtodas. Waray-waray bahala na bukas. Waray-waray manligas. Waray-waray sadyang minatakas. Waray-waray handa ng magtodas. Waray-waray bahala na bukas. Waray-waray manligas. Ligas sa ating paraluman, kiming palagi mapagbigay. Ngunit iba ang waray-waray, walang sindak kanino man. Kaming babaeng waray-waray ay siga-siga kahit saan, pagkat kami ay lumalaban. Kapag hinamon ang away, waray-waray, hindi katakas. Waray-waray, handang matodas. Waray-waray, bahal na bukas. Waray-waray, manligas. Waray-waray, manligas.
Woo! What a fun little dance! Alright. As Shannara said before, it's not only dance we're serving up, or it's not only dance groups we're serving up. We've got some soul performances coming up from our very own president, Bosch Benson. Bosch was captured by Mary the first time she heard it. In the words of Big Thief Slanger, first it sounds, then it means. That song feels like crying and laughing at the same time. In the process of understanding her past, present, and evolving identity, she plays a delicate dance between her senses and expressing her internal dialogue. First it sounds, it hears, it feels, it sees, only then, meaning. Please welcome Pasha performing Mary.
Burn up with the water, the floods around the plains.
All right. I wish I could move like that. Our next dance is tinikling. Classic tinikling. The term tinikling means to be/perform like tickling, which is a local bird in the Visayas Islands and part of the railbird family. The dance originated in Leyte and was created in the likeness of how the tickling bird uses their long stilt-like legs to walk and jump over branches, as well as dodge traps set by farmers. Make some noise for tinikling, everybody.
Just a little preface. I'm going to ask the audience to be as quiet as possible. I don't have any microphones on me. So it's created acoustics.
What a great performance. Are you guys enjoying the show so far? It's not over yet. All right. We're going to go on intermission, about 10 minutes. Please feel free to get up, stretch, socialize, say hello to your friends. We do have some food over there, I think, still. Please enjoy it. It's pretty good. There's some lumpia over there, some chicken adobo, some pancit. But yeah, we will reconvene then. Thank you.
dancing, taking pictures. You all look so cute. Just want to give everyone a heads up. We are nearing the end of our intermission, so please make sure you finish up your stretches, finish up saying hi. You can catch everyone after the show, and head back to your seats as soon as possible, please. Thank you guys so much. Starting back up in about 3 minutes, roughly, what time is it, 5:40? So I can have the performers head on backstage. Folks, grab a seat, get comfortable, make sure we're staying hydrated. I'll see you guys again at 5:40.
48789. It's like, yeah, no, 12. Guys, I'm so freaking hungry. You know what to go for right now? Some halo-halo. 7 p.m. on Friday. 25 degrees. Who's got the halo-halo?
This takes me back to LVM 2025.
I remember that. I was with my big fat ass like all the bulls.
It reminds me of seniors. I know they graduated not dead, but I sure do miss them now that they're no longer with us.
You know what this reminds me of? The seniors! Fashion now!
Remember that one time you guys went out for ice cream?
Yeah, I do. It was so fun. I remember the flavors melting all over my tongue. Remember when we would hang out with the seniors in club space all the time? It was so fun. And we lost. Love you.
Anyways, remember when Trisha always do that one dance move?
Yo, every time we holla, we'll always be reminded of LVM 2025. That year was so fun!
We got all the dances.
Yeah, it was so fun. Got me thinking about our past seniors though. They're gone, but they're never forgotten.
Harvey, were you aware that we're dead?
I'm at astral form right now, dude.
That's crazy.
I've been astral projecting this whole time. All right. We're gonna move on to our next part of the show. Mindanao. Can we make some noise for Mindanao folks in here? To open up this part of the show, we have Minato and Tino here. Kanungan is a song by Noel Capagon that roughly translates to shelter or sanctuary. It's a song about nostalgia or reminiscence, a reflection on how time will always pass and bring change, but also how places hold memories, and how we cherish our connections to other people throughout it all. Give it up for it, everybody!
I'd like to dedicate this song to Hoy Pinoy because Hoy Pinoy has been my kanungan during my time at UMass Boston. And I would also like to dedicate this song to my mom, who flew all the way from California to be here, and to my dad, who got me this guitar. Panapanahon ng pagkakataon, may babalik pa ang kahapon. Natatandaan mo pa ba? Nang tayong dalawa'y ang unang nagkita,
It's so sad when eventually you grow up and you lose your sanctuary. I too want to extend my thanks to White Pinoy for being sanctuary for all of us. But anyway, let's get to the next dance shot. Next up, we have Kini Kini. The Kini Kini dance is a refined display of beauty, traditionally danced by women in the Royal Maranao Court and the region surrounding Lake Lanao. The movement and fluidity of their scarves is representative of their good upbringing, grace, and elegance as they move forward in small steps called Kini Kini. Let's give a round of applause to Kini Kini, everybody. Round of applause for Kini Kini, everybody. Woo! All right. We're almost at the end of the show. I know it makes you a little sad, but don't worry. We've got a lot in these last couple of minutes. But I just want to gauge some reception, I guess. It's the best word to put it out. How are we enjoying LVM, everybody? Are you serious? For real? I don't believe that. Are you guys enjoying LVM? Yeah! Are you enjoying LVM? Yeah! This side. Are you enjoying LVM? Yeah! This side. Are you enjoying LVM? Yeah! This side. Yeah! This side. Are you enjoying LVM? Yeah! That's right. That's right. Can we all just cheer for the hard work all these students have put in to make the show awesome? Yeah. All right. Any favorite dances from the show so far? Bongo! Everything? Everything? It's gotta be like one that you like really like. Ding-ling? The ding-ling was pretty fire, right? What I? It's my personal favorite too. Bongo! This side, what's any favorite song? Any favorite dances? Me? I can't dance. What are you talking about? No, I'm not going to. Maybe after. All right. Attention on them. Attention on them. No. I graduated, so I don't have to do this anymore. All right. Sorry, just making sure that the cast is all right. All right, so we're gonna introduce last dance of the night, or the last traditional dance, I should say. Wink, wink. Sinkil, from the Maranao people of Lake Lanao. Okay. Sinkil is a retelling of an episode from the Maranao epic legend, Darangen, involving Prince Batungan's rescue of Princess Kandingan's from Diwata. Originally, only women, particular royalty, danced the Sinkil as an allure for potential suitors. The dance takes some of its name from the heavy rings worn on the ankles of the Muslim princess. A kulintang and agung ensemble traditionally accompanies the dance. The group was very intentional with their casting this time. I would like to bring attention to the casting of the prince and the princess. The princess being Tiana, who is a mixed Filipino, and Ina as the prince, who is non-binary individual. All right. Let's give it up for Sinkil, everybody. Enjoy.
identity specifically means being unapologetically myself. And with that comes my want to represent so many different aspects of what it means to be Filipino American. To me, that's my embodiment of Pinoy Pride. I don't like being defined by one thing when it comes, like, obviously I say I'm Filipino American, but to me, I don't want to say that and have people think of what they expect a Filipino American to be like. When I embody my Pinoy Pride, and when I say I'm Filipino American, I kind of want that to break the mold. One of the more apparent aspects of being Pinoy that I really take pride in is having a diverse skin tone or being more random. There's obviously that aspect of colonization where we were kind of forced by beauty standards and it became desired. So, I can't change the color of my skin. I can't change how dark I was being born. And growing up, there was that pressure too where I was like, well, why do I look like some of the other Filipino Americans I'm around? But after I learned, that we are people of color and that dark skin is inherent to who we are, I felt a lot more security and a lot more pride in that. So trying to take that back for myself and for other people, for other Filipinos who feel that type of way, where be proud and proud and be, I was just unapologetic about it.
First of all, Pinoy Pride to me is seeing representation, Filipino culture, through mainstream media, and seeing Filipino artists who are proud of their identity. In mainstream media like that elicits a sense of pride in me. There's also a lot of pride knowing that even internationally, Filipinos are still super proud of their identity and proud of their roots, despite the hundreds of years of colonization.
When I see others who are Filipino being able to accomplish great things, then a little part of me says maybe that I also a Filipino and able to accomplish those same things as well, or just be in a space that I may have not thought I would be able to be in.
It really was knowing my history and seeing myself within the context of my community and my people that I was able to feel proud of who I was. I think representation is a huge part of it, and Pinoy Pride is such a defiant game because we have been told constantly through colonization and history that our culture is inferior to other cultures, that the way that we look is inferior to other cultures, the way that we learn, the way that we interact with each other, our customs, our religion, our tradition. It's always been told that it's not as good. I think in that sense, when you say Pinoy Pride, you are being defiant, you are being resilient, and that can be within your own self, but also within the grand scheme of our people's history and our community, which I think is just, it's really powerful, yeah.
I think there's something that transcends, lifetimes and generations, and passing down the idea of revolution and change and needing to move forward as a society. I think it manifests in different ways, my grandfather, for instance, I might not be doing exactly the same things that he was doing, organizing, etc. I think my involvement in Asian American studies, my involvement with Pinoy and the things that I did even back home in New York, were all ways that I carried that down, even if it was not something I had been working before.
In this current political climate, with everything that's going on, I think what Pinoy Pride means to me is showing pride in all the different ways that we exist and showing pride in the fact that we do exist and sort of being proud of the resilience that has brought us here and the resilience that's going to keep us here. For us to still be able to come together and have shows like these and opportunities like these to get to talk to each other, to get to explore what it means to be a part of a Filipino community and to be a part of Filipino culture and to be Filipino. I think that's an incredible testament to the resilience of our ancestors and the resilience
part of today moving forward?
I represent my Pinoy Pride, kind of being more involved with the community, being more involved with, more importantly, family. Talking to my Lola more, as well as my other divas and divos. Yeah, being proud of where you come from, where your family comes from, and how you choose to like represent that.
A big thing what shows like our pridefulness of being Pinoy is through our food. Food is like also a good way to like share our culture. Yung pagkain natin is parang like in general like a big like halo-halo kasi yung pagkain natin is like a bunch of influences from all over the world, like from like recolonization to colonization to like other like countries getting together and like influencing like how we cook and like what we cook. It also like brings out like the history of like the Pinoys and like yeah.
So the way that I carry my Pinoyness is like our sense of togetherness with Halo, and then the idea of kapwa, being there for your neighbor, being there for your friends, the idea of just community in general. I show my tayo and my idea of kapwa through food, like through practices, through the car rides home, through getting food together. I think the love that I show for the things that I do, I'd like to thank Koi and just the Filipino community in general as a second family.
One aspect of being Pinoy that I'm personally proud of, I think, is just the larger concept of family. I feel like because I have those Filipino family values, I try to cultivate, a community of people who are close to me, and I think that's what I mean by family. It doesn't mean that you're my blood relative. It just means that you're someone who's close to me, and that you can be a part of the larger community of people around me that I could call my family.
So I'm proud of being a daughter of two Filipino parents. They've shown me how to love, how to care for people, how to stand up for myself, how to, do my chores. But be responsible. A lot of what Pinoy Pride means to me is through my parents. So it's just like I mirror whatever they taught me. I'm just really proud of being part of a very loving community and a very selfless community.
Okay, go. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Isa,
My name is Sydney, and I'm a freshman. LVM practice is like my favorite part of the week. It totally turns my day around. Holy is like second family. It's my home away from home, and it is really fun here.
My name is Devin Tulin. I'm a first year in UMass Boston. I like seeing whenever we're learning new dance, everyone doesn't know what's going on, but we're all trying to practice and have fun together.
Hi, my name is Hannah Martinez. It's been very fun. I've enjoyed meeting a lot of new people from Pinoy and getting closer to them through practices.
I'm Kayla Garcia. I think one of my favorite parts is the ending when we all go in a circle and choose something that my mom will practice in for a little. Yeah. My heart is just really full for everybody here. I've witnessed everyone, including myself, grow. As dancers, as people, as friends. It really is special. I have a lot of love for the crowd and a lot of love within the point that has just motivated me throughout life itself. I'll carry that for the rest of my life.
Hi, my name is Ina, and it is my last senior graduation this year. I think the community that we foster at these practices for these shows is really special and it's really unique. This is the biggest cast that we've had, and it's so exciting to see all of these people so excited about local culture and to get to share that with them.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Good evening. I want to welcome you all to the one, the only, Pinoy's LVM 2025.
Hold up. Y'all doing TGIF? It ain't even Friday. What are y'all doing? Boy, y'all better turn up.
We ain't even celebrating Filipino culture tonight without something else. Get over it. I would love to know I want to show you how to stand.
On there?
Even you, Lexi. Yeah, I see.
Why aren't you up there?
Boy, let's get tugging on them heartstrings. Show the titos and titas that little song and dance y'all got.
I'll hold the door, please come in
sit here for a while. This is my way of telling you I need you in my life. It's so cold without your touch. I've been dreaming way too much. Can we just turn this into reality? 'Cause I've been thinking about you lately. Maybe you could save me from this crazy world we live in. And I know we could happen, 'cause you know that I've been feeling you. I know you want me, I've been thinking about you lately. And maybe you could save me from this crazy world we live in. And I know we could happen, 'cause you know that I've been feeling you. I know you want me to. I know you want me to. Fellas, grab your ladies if you're ready for it. Tell her she don't want it for life. Ladies, grab your fellas and let's do this right. If you
Oh my God. Can we give it one more round of applause for another great show this season? So a quick backstory. So LuzViMinda did not exist before COVID. Pinoy never had a cultural showcase as a club here at UMass Boston. It wasn't until Ate Jaya, who served as president in 2019 to 2020, she thought of an idea of having a cultural show, but then obviously COVID happened. So I came into the club in fall of 2021, and for some of you that know, I was a dancer, and Harvey and I met in the fall. He's a year older than me, and he was like, "We're looking for like a dance coordinator," and I was like, "Yeah, I mean I can dance, but I don't know anything about Filipino cultural dance." And he was like, "Okay, well that's enough." And I got on, right? And so it's spring semester, and so I come on, and the president at the time, Justin, was like, all right, so last year we didn't get to do this, but we're gonna put on like a whole dance showcase, and like you're gonna be in charge of it. And I was like, oh, okay. So I had the honor of taking up Ate idea of having a cultural showcase for this club and bringing it to life. It started in U-Hall. For those of you that know, on campus, it's like a super small auditorium, and it was a cast of like 10 people. Like Claire was in it, who's a senior now, and like 25 people in the audience. So for it to grow into this like 200 plus event every spring, and now with the cast, this is our biggest cast yet, 30 people. Practice like every week. We're not like other schools that like do like Hell Week at the very end of their show and like don't practice before. Like these students make a commitment every single week, like 2 hours, like 1 to 3 times every week. And I've always told them that like as a dancer, being in like more European spaces as like a ballerina and stuff, and then coming into cultural dance, it was always more than the movement to me. Like dance is a way of bringing people together, especially in a cultural sense. For me, it helped me come back to my culture. It helped, I think, a lot of other people the same way, and to find community. So to see kind of that commitment blossom within each and one of you too, like showing up for each other, not just for me. It really warms my heart, and I think it's kind of why it's growing every single year. I owe it a lot to all of the alumni who are in the crowd actually today, and our host here too, for growing this spirit and love. Just growing this love and spirit within this community and coming back to pour back into it, like it means so much. It's more than dance, you know, like I think you all kind of realize that by now, and we're just so happy to be able to share that with you. More than dance, more than performance. It's like storytelling, it's commentary, it's sharing our voices and our identities. Yeah, there's so many thank yous to give. I won't make it super, super long, but I do want to honor our graduating seniors for this year. So Sarah, if you want to come up. I don't know if everyone's in the room today, so I'm going to call their names, and then if they're here, they're here. We made little diplomas this year. Kelly Nguyen. And Kelly's part of the VSA Association. Like, you know, I think it just kind of shows like the solidarity between like different cultural communities. So yeah, thank you. Okay. Dante, also Dante. Tia Faye Milano. Here? No. All right, give it up one more time for our graduating senior. Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you so much, everyone, for being in community with us today. We hope you enjoyed. We hope you continue conversation after this, and have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much.
She's my sunshine, my Tylenol when I'm in pain, yeah. I can tell you what she needs to me. Like a tall glass of lemonade, when it's burning hot on summer days. She's exactly right.
Aaron and Mom, you can come on stage too.
She's soothing right. She's all the same. She takes care of me, baby. It's helping me abandon. She's so beautiful. Sometimes I start to close my eyes. She's exactly what I need. She's nothing next to you, days though, yeah. Let me tell you what she means to me. She's kinda like this. Kinda like the feeling after your first kiss. It's every day she makes me feel like this. She's exactly what I need. Oh yeah, she's so
you want to make
the ocean she won't sing. She takes care of me, baby. She helps me in all my She's so beautiful. Sometimes I start to close my eyes. She's exactly what I need. She's so the ocean she won't sing. She takes care of me, baby. She helps me She's so beautiful. Sometimes I start to close my eyes. She's exactly what I need.
Just a little notification, there is extra food. Please take some home or eat it right now.
This is your opportunity to bring home free Filipino food. Woo! Go grab some.
Who don't like free food?
Thank you, appreciate it.
Did you enjoy? That was cool. It's my first one, so
Alright.
I've always,
It's always nice.
Is it like the first time being in the ballroom? Because I feel like this is like pretty big.
Last year was ballroom, I think. I think the year before was mom.
Where was VSA's?
When was it?
Yeah.
2 weeks ago? April 4th? April, wait. Does that make sense? 15 days ago? Yeah, Friday, April 4th. Yeah.
How was VSA's?
It was good. It went really well. We did like a different theme. We did no MC, but we did a story, and then each part of the story transitioned into a different like performance or act. So it was good. It was good.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of like That just sounds so cool.
Yeah. Some people were confused because they're like, oh, there's no MC. But then like the more they saw it, they're like, oh, it makes sense. But, like for example, one of the transitions, it was the coolest thing. This guy, so the show was about some guy who just moved from Vietnam, and then his name's Min. And so at some point he was like sad, so he put on headphones, and we had a spotlight follow him. He sat down on the stage, put on his headphones, and it transitioned to a dance, the same song. It was good.
That sounds so good.
They're listening to us. It's from here. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's over.
Sure, I had 2 more years left. I had 2 more years left. What should I do?
What do you mean?
Like this shit won't want to make me make me want to do something.
Then do something. Did you go to VSA? Did you want to do something after that? Did you go to KCA?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Venmo her for the shot glass. They're trying to Venmo her for the shot glass, so they need her number.
Oh, just skip.
Is that not what it is?
Okay.
You want me to video? You want me to video?
Can you get Naomi? Does he still have his earbud on?
Jason, yeah, he does.
Jason, what did she say? Over.
Let me mention again. What'd you tell him?
I said, what did she say? Over. That kind of like that, but it's not like panda. It's not like the outside is not. Outside is not like I don't even know what it is. Like cake or something. It's basically made with rice and flour. That you know, chewy, a little bit bouncy, a little bit sweet, a little bit flavor. And the middle part, like on top, is like not as like first, it's like soft. Do you see what Brian is doing? That he don't think he's gonna do with Ali, like poking him like that. Right? And then he was in the back. And then he told whoever was taking the camera, just go. What did she say? Does she want me to stop